Welcome, folks, and what better way... Clark for... Just about every team at this time of the year, optimism is running high. That's the magic of the early season.
Couldn't agree with you more. And soon enough, BA, we'll find out which teams have a right to be optimistic and can earn the right to be considered contenders. It's always fun to see which teams take that next step towards being playoff ready.
Now the starting group for the visitors.
You know, on offense, Robinson is not shy about asserting himself and creating contact, looking for it to draw fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops him first.
Well, you can just tell the guys on his team look up to Robinson out on the floor. I mean, he's got such leadership qualities, and that's exactly what you want from your best player, a guy who can really galvanize the troops because they respect him so much.
And both free throws good for Robinson. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Pass to Anthony. Shot on the wing. Smith with the rebound. Guarded by Hayward. Off with the layup. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, Malone. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Robinson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Arenas. Here's Robinson. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Hayward. They know they can count on him for consistent offense with 16 a game. And there's a pick. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good that time. And Houston will come the other way.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Absolutely, especially on the road when you need those guys off the bench to up the ante.
Smith with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Warriors have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony outside. From behind the arc. On target from range.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Here's Arenas. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Arenas with the bucket.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Anthony. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith. And we have to take another look at that block.
Well, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
The Warriors have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Shot clock at 5. From deep. It's hauled in by Robinson.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Now here's Anthony. Doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. With a step back. Can't get it to drop. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Rockets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Arenas. Back to Robinson. And stolen by Anthony. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Anthony outside. Beyond the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And this game is tied up now. Anthony's gone 2 of 4 so far tonight. Outside Robinson. Down low. Here's Arenas. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
The defense had no chance getting between Arenas and the rim that time because of his athleticism.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Baylor. The Rockets have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Robinson. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Robinson's got 6.
Yeah, I like the interior game of Robinson. Really does a nice job with getting deep position and then going to work.
Anthony outside. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Give him 8 points now.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing. Playing really efficient basketball.
Here's Arenas. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The 15-footer. Smith no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Pass to Anthony. 3-pointer. Can't get it to go. He's made 3. He's missed 3 so far. Here's Arenas. Off the mark there with a 3. And for the Warriors, they're shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer, Anthony. Doesn't go that time. And Houston will come the other way. Here's Arenas. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Gilmore. Back to Anthony. He shoots. And too long on the shot.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Out to the right wing. Here's Arenas. He's guarded by Anthony. Back to Smith. Pass to Baylor. Just 5 on the clock. Picked by Smith. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Murphy's shot is good.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Here's Floyd. Pass to Lewis. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Murphy. Out to Beal. From downtown. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Floyd. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Shooting for the away team, Siggy Floyd. At the line for two.
And he makes a first. No good on the second free throw. And for the Warriors, they're shooting only 31% to get this game underway. There's the drive. Pass to Jamison. Here's Murphy. No good. And Houston will come the other way.
Their first try against a familiar club. It should be a good one.
Yeah, you know, these are two rival teams that will see each other a fair amount this season. We'll see which team can tip it off with a win.
Here's Floyd. To the paint. 6 to shoot. Beal outside. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. He got it up. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Rockets up by 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And the Warriors shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. So the Rockets 5 now. Here's Murphy. Hayward outside. Fires the 3. Hayward missing again. Here's Floyd, guarded by Hayward, driving in, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Nice dish from Red that time, the sweet shooting lefty, showing you he's got more than just shooting in his package.
Here's Murphy. And he converts the layup. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, B.A., when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
Here's Murphy. Beal outside. Lets it go from deep. He can't get it to go. A chance here to extend the lead to double digits.
And that would really give them a comfortable cushion.
Pass to Lewis. Here's Red. The 3 is up. Jamison grabs the board. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Hayward outside. Here's Camby. And he banks in the layup.
Hayward really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
For Houston, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Timeout called. Houston. Here we have a rundown of the teams with the best rebounding numbers this season. The 4th spot held by the Warriors, the Rockets in 5th.
Yeah, you know, when these two teams play one another, things are going to get physical, especially when it comes to rebounding the ball.
Here's Arenas. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pulls it from the top of the key. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Arenas, a wizard with the rock.
Beal outside. Pass to Malone. Anthony right side. Offline with a 3.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Smith with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith passes to Robinson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
You know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
I like when Beal looks to score inside because it forces the D to get physical with him.
Bradley Beal at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Beal. And Beal drops them both. The Rockets have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Outside Robinson. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Pass to Arenas. And here's Smith. 5 to shoot. Here's Arenas. The 3. Bradley Beal puts it in.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Smith against Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony outside. From the arc. They get it back. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Great slam by the 7'2" Gilmore. Once he gets positioning inside as strong as he is, the rest is easy.
Pass to Robinson. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Beal. Another shot. And he can't bank that one in. The Rockets shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Robinson, a screen on Beal. Pass to Robinson. Got a hand on it.
So hard to get a shot past Artis Gilmore because he's big, he's deep, and he's got those long arms. Nice block there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Anthony. The shot comes out. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Here's Arenas. Screen by Robinson. Arenas' shot is off.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
To the inside. Here's Malone. And he throws it down with one hand.
Showing off the power right there. Karl Malone does not mess around down low.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
To the middle. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Anthony. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Graham.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down. I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And he knocks down the first one. Hayward, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Warriors shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Hayward's shot is off.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now here's Anthony. Give him 8. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:51 left in the second. Intercepted. 3 on 3. Smith with it. And Anthony picks him up defensively. They grab their own miss. Here's Baylor. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Anthony outside. Looking to get it going. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Arenas. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
Arenas' role is to score the ball. He's a very active shooter and keeps the defense on its heels with his attacking style.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Trailing by 4. Pass to Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. Fires in the triple. Anthony's got 13.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
36 seconds left in the second. And a big finish by Robinson.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Pass to Baylor. And he lobs it up top. Robbed. Here's Malone. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Houston Rockets, they lead by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings. And Shaq, as a player, did you ever look at power rankings to see how other teams were measuring up?
I can't say I did, Ernie, because no one measures up to me.
Big guys always want to make it about height, always. I know they've controlled the glass. Defensively, you want to hold your opponent to one shot. And on the other end, you're trying to create second chance points.
Some wise words from rebounding specialist Kenneth Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Now here's Anthony. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. 15 points in the game. And the Rockets shooting around 44%. Not bad. And for Houston. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Here's Arenas. Inside. Pass to Baylor. Here's Arenas. Clock at 6. Robinson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Arenas, shot is off.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And it's tied up with that one.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Pass to Baylor. And he makes it.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Malone. There's a screen. Fires it from 18. No good off the glass. Here's Arenas. Screen by Robinson. Here's Arenas. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Baylor. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Malone. It's a close one here in San Francisco. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
This happens night in and night out with Hayward. He does a terrific job of converting through contact.
Second team foul. Shooting for your home team, Gordon Hayward. At the line for 1.
And that one misses.
And, you know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
Steps back. Pass to Baylor. Here's Arenas. Nails it from 3. 9 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony with it. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 7 tonight.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the wing. Pass to Malone. And it's rejected. Here's Arenas. 9 points in the game. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 8 rebounds in the game. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. The Warriors have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Three-pointer, Anthony. The shot, no good. And Houston will come the other way. Pass to Arenas. Now here's Robinson. He's covered closely. Deflected. Hayward outside. Anthony in the post. Back to Hayward. Oh, they need this. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Hayward's got 4 points in the quarter. And Houston is shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Timeout called. Houston.
Who's coming on the board? Come on and get loud for your breakers. Get through.
All right, looking at the 2K leaderboard. These are the squads who bring it on defense. The blocks leaders. Houston, 4th.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Here's Floyd. They set the pick. The shot misses.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Murphy. Hayward outside for the lead. It doesn't go for him. And Houston is shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Here's Floyd. Pass to Kaman. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 3.
Great find right there. Sleepy Floyd caught the defense sleeping that time. Pun intended.
Grant outside. On Sunday, then on Monday.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
That one falls for Grant.
You know, just Grant's presence on the floor, I think, is a difference maker because he can intimidate at both ends using a combination of physicality and skill. A nice blend.
And so Grant nails them both. Here's Red. Pass to Lewis. They set a pick. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Warriors have gone cold here in this third quarter, just 3 of 9. Here's Murphy. Six on the shot clock. And that one's long.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And the Rockets shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Lets the 3 fly. Red can't get it to go.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Pass to Murphy. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Anthony right side. Here's Camby. Wing shot on the way. Floyd pulls it in.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Here's Lewis, averaging around 5 points a game. Launches a 3, knocks down the triple. He's got 6.
That lefty stroke of Red's, man, it might be, well, it is one of the best in the league.
Here's Murphy. Pass to Anthony. Grant the screen. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 4 points in the quarter. Houston's shooting around 41%. Here's Red. No good with the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Murphy. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. And Anthony slams it in.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Murphy. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen. Takes the three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Houston Rockets leading by 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Pass to Robinson. Got a piece of it. And for Houston. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And a missed layup. Here's Arenas. To the inside. Here's Robinson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick. Here's Anthony. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul, Josh Smith. Third personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team, Carmelo Anthony. Shooting 1.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Robinson, a screen on Anthony. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Here's Baylor. Pass to Arenas. Here's Baylor. Here's Arenas. The layup off target. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Anthony, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Malone. Oh, there's the alley. And Anthony slams it in.
A high IQ play by Gilgeous-Alexander, mixing up the defense and giving it away to a prime shooter.
Timeout called. Houston.
Please give a big round of applause for your next team.
Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Steven Silas as he talked with the team. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. For Houston, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to Robinson. The baseline, Jay. The rebound by Malone. The Warriors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Anthony, the pass to Hayward. To tie it up. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that's just a smart move by Hayward. I mean, the defender falls for it completely, and it sends Hayward to the line.
Gordon Hayward taking 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up. Pass to Arenas. Robinson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
Simply another big night for David Robinson. This guy consistently puts up the big numbers, and when he's on, unstoppable.
Here's Gilmore.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Anthony outside. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. For Houston, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Robinson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Arenas. Shot clock at 6. Tries to break his ice. It's tipped.
Good to see Malone working hard on the defensive end. His team appreciates that type of effort.
Anthony, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Anthony. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Arenas buries it from 3.
Agent Zero, a.k.a. Gilbert Arenas on the pick and roll. That is a problem. You have to stop the ball first because Arenas is looking to score.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Shooting for the away team, Richie Garrett, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And he sinks the second. So it's the home team now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. It's Hayward on the wing. Anthony left side. Here's Baylor over Anthony. The quick look, no good that time.
Well, he's just not found his rhythm tonight. Partly because I think he's gotten fewer touches.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. From deep, Hayward. Counted from distance. Hayward's got 9 points now in the second half.
Hayward very reliable from deep now. You can't let him get his feet set and get comfortable from that distance.
Here's Arenas. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Drills it from deep. And the Warriors lead by 3.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Well, the Rockets shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Timeout called. Houston. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
He can't miss from deep. The defense has to regroup here, and I think they got to change things up because he's locked in from behind the arc.
Here's Arenas. Robinson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Robinson.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Warriors have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony outside. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Arenas' shot is off. Boy, this lead is razor thin.
Yeah, B.A., and there's a chance to extend that right here.
Malone can't get it to go.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Pass to Arenas. The 3. Cranes the triple. And the Rockets lead by 2.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Now here's Anthony. He's guarded closely. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Anthony. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony's got 11 points in the quarter.
And they retake the lead with a bounce-back 3.
The crowd has started to get nervous, but now they're just fired up. An incredible ball game going down the stretch.
Here's Arenas. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Arenas is so relentless in attacking the basket. Always puts all kinds of pressure on the defense.
He gets the first, and that ties this game up.
Arenas, boy, I tell you, is one of the most confident and explosive scorers in the game. A shoot-first point guard who will let it fly at any time and do real damage with the ball in his hand. And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Here's Anthony. Oh, Robinson with a block. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Smith. Here's Arenas. And the 3 off target.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
From deep, Hayward. And Arenas pulls it down. Hayward's gone 3 of 9 shooting. Smith into the lane. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. 41 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilmore. Pass to Anthony. Shoots over Robinson. Anthony misses. And it's Houston's ball. They lead by 1. And so they choose to intentionally foul. So the first one drops. And that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
Seconds left in the fourth. Anthony outside. It's Hayward on the wing. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from three-point range. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Hayward's shot is off. And so the road team gets the W in this one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. It's been an exciting... season. Already, Doris, but I think the middle of the year is when you really get an idea of which teams are in it for the long haul. They reveal their true selves.
Right. By the midpoint of the season, the best teams are really starting to take shape. Everyone's much more dialed in. You can tell that winning matters, that the groups are collectively pulling in the same direction. So I agree. By this time of the year, we have a pretty good idea who is going to win and win consistently.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Durant. McHale is out there with Mourning. Then there's Chauncey Billups, and it's Peterson in at the small forward. And here is Curry, following the 3 from Kevin Durant. From deep three-point range, Curry can't get it to go. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
O'Neal kicks to Jackson. Now Curry. He had 15 points last outing. 4 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. O'Neal misses. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. They double-team KD. Here's Peterson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Greer passes to O'Neal. Outside Curry. Pass to Greer. Three-pointer. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
As great as he is as a scorer, what we know unequivocally about Stephen Curry is he wants to find his teammates.
Outside, KD. Good on the triple. KD's got 6.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Prince. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Curry can't get it to go.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Peterson. Another 3 for Atlanta.
We can get lost in the impact Kevin Durant makes as a scorer, but this guy is so willing to share the basketball.
Doris, let me ask you this. Is Kevin Durant the greatest scoring forward ever?
I think he is, Kevin, but I also think that limits his greatness, because when Kevin Durant is done and you consider the combination of his handle, his shooting, and the size, we've never seen that combination to this level. He will go down as one of the greatest ever, regardless of attribute you're trying to assign to him.
Here's Mourning, following the basket by Shaquille O'Neal. The 3 from KD. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Kevin Durant's ability to catch and release before the defense can react, so critical, so sweet.
Curry kicks to Jackson. Curry against Billups. Here's Greer. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's McHale. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Durant. There's a screen by McHale. From 12 feet out. Offensive rebound. Mourning's shot is good.
And Mourning's just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Here's Greer. He has 6. Shaq passes to Jackson. And a miss there on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
KD dishes to Billups. Mourning with the screen. Outside for KD. Durant drawing the double team. From deep, Billups. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Indiana trails by 4. Prince, the pass to Curry. Here's Jackson, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And the defense of Jaren Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year voting.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, health. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
Both good from the line that time. For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Vucevic setting the pick for Brown. Offline from the high post.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Duckworth a screen on Brown. Here's Greer. The Pacers getting another chance here. Indiana again missing. Hawks shooting 45% from the field early. Here's Chenier. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. Indiana again, missing. The pass to Chenier. Now Vucevic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. All right, a chance to check out stats for Kevin Durant. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line. 79% overall.
The first free throw is good.
Well, Nikola Vucevic is a capable back-to-the-basket scorer, and he plays with tremendous confidence, guys.
Amari Stoudemire is checked in for Jackson. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Harris outside. Passes it to Greer. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Greer's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. The Hawks leading by 3. Brown the pass to Coleman. Here's Chenier. To the left wing. Here's Mashburn. Sinks the three-pointer.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
The Pacers shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Duckworth passes to Harris. Fires the 3. Rebound Atlanta. There's a minute left to play in the first. Halliburton against Brown. Picked by Vucevic. And it's Brown missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Harris. Back to Halliburton. Shoots over Brown. Got a hand on it. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
The Hawks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Indiana making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Good on both. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Halliburton outside. To the inside. 6 to shoot. Here's Duckworth. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And so it's Atlanta with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
So with Ellis sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got McDaniels, Also O'Neal out there. Prince out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Greer into the shooting guard position. Indiana trails by 6. Shaq with it. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Man showing some terrific range. Curry's got the first basket of the second quarter for Indiana. The Hawks shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Phillips passes to McHale. Pass to KD. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for the Pacers. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Curry kicks to Jackson. Here's Greer. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Now here's Billups. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And the pass to Durant. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. And Chauncey Billups the bucket on the assist by Durant. Billups has got the lead up to 9 now for Atlanta. Pass to Greer. Now Curry. He's guarded by Billups. And the jam by Stephen Curry.
Well, Stephen Curry with a rare finish above the rim. My goodness.
Pass to KD. McHale trying to free himself. Another three for Atlanta.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Curry outside. Rebounded by the Hawks. Morning's got 4 rebounds in this game. Curry against Billups. Dishes it to McHale. Pass to Durant. Fires for 3. It's good. The assist that time from McHale. McHale's got 3 assists now in this one.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Jackson a screen on Billups. Curry passes to Jackson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Peterson. Guarded by Prince. The pass to McHale. Outside Billups. Back to McHale. Passes it to Durant. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Atlanta.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Here's Shaq. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Phillips passes to Durant. They double-team KD for 3. Not going to go that time. So the Pacers will take it the other way.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. And Indiana making a change here. Harris is checked in. And both free throws good for Curry. Are you looking at the MVP race last season between three incredible big men with Jokic, Embiid, and Giannis Antetokounmpo? Analyzing that, Doris, what's your big takeaway?
The idea that the big man, the 5 spot in the NBA is obsolete, that argument is over. What impresses me is the skill level of NBA players, particularly manning the center position in the modern age. Highly skilled, can shoot it, can take it off the bounce, and are exceptional passers. Boy, this is fun to watch.
Brown is checked in for Chauncey Billups. A three off the inbound, and the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Harris lets it go from 11, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And whenever Harris is aggressive like this, I think it's for the best, because he has that ability to attract contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Stoudemire's checked in for Indiana. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Vucevic checked in for Mourning. And he makes both free throws.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And so Brown will bring it up for Atlanta. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to KD. Those three-pointers off the mark. Indiana trails by 10. Curry kicks to Harris. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. And here is Brown. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Pass to KD. The Hawks again can't hit. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Durant against Halliburton. Outside for Curry. Stoudemire setting the pick for Curry. Tries the spin move. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Halliburton outside. Shoots the 3. And the 3 ball is good.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
And now the first timeout call here for the Hawks. Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away. But, boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
And let's check out the stats for Stephen Curry. He's been dominant over the last month. He's averaging 19 points per game, 8 assists, and 2 rebounds. And most important of all is his passing. He's a terrific distributor in their offense.
But certainly one of his best attributes, creating offense even when it looks like there's nothing there.
Vucevic to the pass to Peterson. On the wing, Brown. Guarded by Curry. The Hawks again can't hit.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Halliburton finds Curry. There's 1:47 left in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harris. Pass to Duckworth. Kevin McHale pulls it in.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And it's in there. Brown's got his first basket.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by Indiana.
Here's Curry. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Outside, McHale. Here's Chenier. To the paint, trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him, and he gets the bucket.
Well, such a polished scorer. Vucevic doesn't mind absorbing hits. He will power through it.
Stoudemire with a screen on Brown. Curry can't get it to go.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
From outside the arc, Atlanta with the rebound. McHale's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Peterson, guarded by Harris. Here's Chenier. And again, it's Atlanta.
Oh, just very good offensive execution. Couldn't have asked for a better shot.
Outside Curry. Fader on the way. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Hawks. He's raised his three-point total to 6 now. A lot of points from beyond the arc. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, great offense in the first half. What made it possible?
I think we're executing pretty well. Moving them around a little bit with some fakes. And guys are just playing aggressive as much as anything. But we get a few more stops.
It's been good so far, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to halftime. And guys, so far the game has belonged to Kevin Durant.
He's off to a great start. The buckets are coming fast and furious, I'm telling you, and he's shown no signs of letting up.
Hey, why stop now? If defense can't stop you, don't do it for them.
All right, guys, now let's take a look at the possible dunk contest participants. All these guys, high flyers.
I like that we're finally getting into it. There's been a lot of talk. Now let's get to the action.
Man, plenty of anticipation around the dunk contest every year. The fans love it. I love it. So let's go.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Atlanta with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Chauncey Billups out there with Durant. Then there's Mourning. Then there's McHale. And it's Peterson in at the 3. Curry kicks to O'Neal. Indiana moving the ball around. Jackson passes to Greer. Now the pass to O'Neal. Rebounded by the Hawks. Mourning's got 6 rebounds in the game. Passes to Billups. Outside, McHale. Back to Billups. Lets the three fly. And they'll get another chance. Here's Peterson. The three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Jackson from long range. And it's Durant with the rebound.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Now Billups. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Pass to KD from the arc. Atlanta now working with a new shot clock. And the shot is good. And the Hawks lead by 10.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Curry, wide open, buries it from three-point range. Curry's got 12.
Perhaps the first thing a defense must do is chase Stephen Curry off the three-point line. Because if you give him space, guys, he's going to make it.
Pass to Peterson from deep. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Greer gets the bucket.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
Well, Kevin Durant is used to absorbing contact on the way up, and when he's this deep, it really puts the defense in a bind.
And these are his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
What we know about Kevin Durant is this is a seasoned veteran who is so comfortable in his own skin. For Kevin Durant, it's about the purity of the game and the competition.
Durant nails both of them. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Indiana trails by 6. Jackson a screen on Mourning. Shaq with it. He has 6. Curry from deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning. Mourning's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Billups against Curry. Outside, KD. McHale setting the pick for Durant. Back to Billups. Here's the 3. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got 3 assists tonight.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Now here's Shaq. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
And how about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates.
Billups passes to McHale. There's the pass to KD. And the 3 off target. Indiana trails by 7. Shaq passes to Curry. Jackson with it. Outside Curry. Passes it to Greer. Prince in the corner. Takes the 3. Doesn't go for him. And Atlanta will come the other way. At one point, they led by 16. Billups passes to KD. McHale setting the pick for KD. Goes back up. And McHale gets it to go. McHale's got his first 2 points of the night.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
And the Pacers call time here. Indiana making some changes. McDaniels comes in for Jaren Jackson, and Halliburton subbed in for Stephen Curry. And so it's Indiana with it. 9-point game. Halliburton passes to McDaniels. There's the feed to O'Neal. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential.
Phillips with the ball, guarded now by Prince. Shot clock at 6. Coleman, the pass to Mourning. Over O'Neal. And the shot is long.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Harris outside. Down low. Here's Greer. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Mourning a screen on Harris. Chenier, the pass to Mourning. Here's Chenier, guarded by Harris. From about 16, the rebound by Prince. Prince has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's O'Neal. And he converts the layup. Now just a 5-point Atlanta lead.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Phillips inside the line. They get the rebound. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
With his power and size, Mourning can be a headache to defend. Point proven there with him drawing the foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
That free throw good from Mourning.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Amari Stoudemire. He's checked in for Tobias Harris. Brown, he's checked in for the Hawks. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Indiana trails by 6. And here's Shaq. He's got 8. And with this opportunity, we can show you this season's top shot blocking teams.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
And the first one at the line is good. Duckworth, he's checked in for O'Neal. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Peterson's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. Atlanta leading by 5. Fires the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Peterson's got his second bucket of the night.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Pass to McDaniels. He dishes it to Prince. For the three, bangs home the trifecta. Prince has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Peterson. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Got him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. Now just a 3-point Atlanta lead. The Hawks shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. Outside, Billups. Drills it from outside. Billups has got 9.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half, and he also hit one in the first half, too.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to McDaniels. It's blocked, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
The ball goes to the away team. Substitution on the court.
Atlanta with the ball. Here's Billups. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's Atlanta holding on to an 8-point lead heading. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Prince out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Curry. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Greer in at the 2-guard spot. That free throw missing.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is, on paper, the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
And the second free throw, good. Atlanta leading by 7. Outside, Billups. Off target from outside. And Indiana shooting reasonably well, 45%. The shot by Curry, no good. And KD's got the ball here for Atlanta. At one point, they led by 16. Phillips has gone 4 of 11 tonight. O'Neal dishes to Curry. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Phillips, basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Jackson passes to Greer. Indiana moving the ball around. O'Neal inside. Warning's there. Indiana again missing. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Billups kicks to Mourning. Back to Billups. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And it's an 11-point Hawks lead. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
It's Curry outside. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Billups passes to McHale. The floater. And no good that time. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Here's Curry. The dish to Jackson. And Chauncey Billups gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And stolen by Billups.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of it.
Took him no time at all on that one. Durant's got 25 points in the game.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Here's Curry. Atlanta with the rebound. Morning's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Peterson the pass to Billups. And it's off from three-point range. Indiana trails by 10. Shaq kicks to Curry. And there's the pass to Greer. On the wing, Jackson. Here's Shaq. The jumper's good from inside 6 feet.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. Now Billups, warning up top. Stolen by Jackson. O'Neal against Billups. Shaq dishing to Curry. Back to Shaq. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
I think you simply have to admire the way Stephen Curry distributes the basketball. His vision, his court awareness is simply insane.
Billups passes to McHale. Passes it to KD. A 3-ball. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Curry with it. O'Neal a screen on Billups. Curry fires from way outside. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Durant with a wide open look. Hands it from downtown. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's another three. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Curry from deep three-point land. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Atlanta leading by 9. KD on the wing. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Greer passes to Curry. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Jackson. Curry looking it over. 4 on the clock. Fires from deep. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Driving in, here's Shaq, and Shaq with the slam.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. From 12 feet out, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Phillips against Curry. Inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Kevin McHale.
And this is where Jackson feasts. And at times, he's just too overwhelming for the D, which results in the foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 8. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:49 left in the fourth. Now here's Durant. He's covered closely. Feeds to Mourning. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for your home team. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
And Durant gets double teamed. Mourning against O'Neal. Mourning gets to Durant. Over Greer. Here's Mourning. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
Jackson in the corner from downtown, and Mourning sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Shaq dishing to Prince. Outside Curry. Kicks it to Jackson. From outside, off the mark.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
McHale looking for an opening. Pass to KD. Clock at 6. That 3 off the mark. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
And so the Hawks take the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you very much. KD, a great individual performance for you. The game looked easy for you out there.
Well, my teammates, you know, they played so well tonight, you know, setting everybody up. And I knew it was winning time, so I just tried to be aggressive.
And that aggressiveness led to another win, man. Appreciate your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Quicksand.
Oh, say does.
Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down. Down to the back courts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Here's Booker. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
Rose, the pass to Green. Here's James. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Here's Stockton. Last game, 26 points for him. To the wing, right side. Jacks up a three. Havlicek's shot is off. Rose outside. James with the ball. And Ibaka picks him up defensively. Green for three. Ooh, poked away. Second chance shot. Here's James. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Booker against James. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Stockton. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Green. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. And here's James. Blocked!
Well, okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
A nice shot by Havlicek.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Look, you can't even blame the defense that much. The dude's just a freight train. He's impossible to stop.
For your home team, LeBron James. 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
First one falls for him.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
That one misses. And he nails the third. For Toronto, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Stockton, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Outside Booker. Clock at 6. From deep. Offensive board. Parrish. Can't connect from short range. The Spurs have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Now here's Rose. 14 points his last outing. Here's Thurman. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Here's Stockton. Back to Booker. 4-3. And they recover it. Here's Parrish. In his last outing, 10 points for him. For 3, Allen. That shot, no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ibaka with a screen on Rose. Shots good by Stockton.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
On offense, here is San Antonio, trailing by 5.
And with this matchup being East versus West, this is the first of only 2 meetings between these teams.
As a player, these ones are fun. You get to match up with guys you rarely see.
Now here's Booker. 23 points his last outing. Here's Parrish, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Draymond Green. With the trade deadline approaching, RJ, the rumor mill has been active. How does that affect a player when their names are being mentioned in trade rumors?
Well, it can be a blow to your confidence, and it makes it tough to trust the organization at times. And if players are well-liked, it can tear a locker room apart. I've seen it.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. On offense, here is San Antonio. 7-point differential.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
For your home team, LeBron James. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from James. Both shots good from the strike. The visitors with the ball. Here's Stockton. Tipped. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Green with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Green against Booker. Puts up the 8-footer. Parrish with a rebound.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Chambers. Over James. No good. A bit long that time.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Thurman. Rose outside. Now here's Allen. Over Booker. That's good from Allen on the assist from Rose.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Here's Stockton, guarded by Rose. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. Stockton's shot is off.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Pass to Green. Allen on the wing. The 3-ball. Chambers grabs the miss. The Raptors shooting just 21% in the first quarter. Here's Stockton, guarded by Rose. Now here's Booker. Five on the clock. Chambers, good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for LeBron James.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Now here's Russell. There's a screen. Tipped.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Chambers. Stays with it and hits the off-balance shot.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Pass to West. Russell with the ball. 1:27 left to play in the first quarter. Here's T-Box. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Here's Chambers. Walker covering. 13 feet out. Chambers, good. And now it's a 9-point Toronto lead.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Walker. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Hawkins. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
.41 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Russell.
They're amped up on D, contesting everything.
Off target with the open look. Here's Chambers. He's got 6. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, inside Kemba relies on his agility. That's how he beats the bigger guys to find those shots.
There's a screen. Pass to Chambers. With 1 on the clock. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Toronto, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Green out there with LeBron James. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Allen in at the 2. And there's Green on the assist from Rose. Green's got his first 3 points of the game.
must have been too good to pass up because Green is kind of picky from the arc.
And for Toronto, gets the 3 ball to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Rose. What, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Toronto shooting around 35% from the field so far. Here's Stockton. Outside Booker. Pass to Stockton. Shot clock at 5. Ibaka with a screen on Rose. Here's Havlicek. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 5.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
James passes to Allen. The shot's good on the assist by James.
And that's the thing. That's why he's going to be top 5 all time in assists. LeBron James just drops dimes.
Pass to Booker. This one for 3. Sinks the tray. Booker's got 5 now.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
What you have to admire about Devin Booker is how much he scores the rock, as well as all the different ways he's able to finish.
Here's Allen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Booker is a guy you can lean on to help shoulder the offensive load, Richard.
Yeah, he's comfortable taking a lot of shots for his team. He's a volume shooter for a reason, because he understands how to score at an efficient clip, too.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Rose outside. Pass to Allen. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Knocked loose. On the break. Here's Havlicek. Connects on the 17-footer. And now a 10-point Toronto lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on LeBron James.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Toronto. No good on the free throw. And the 75 list came out last season, the top 75 players in NBA history. RJ, who do you think was the biggest snub?
Without a doubt, the biggest snub was Dwight Howard. When you see what Dwight Howard was and was able to do, and I understand if you want to look at the last 5-6 years of his career, but don't gloss over the first 10. He led a team to the NBA Finals, battling against the Lakers as the best player on the team. Dominated the Eastern Conference, beat LeBron James, and we've seen how hard that is to do in the Eastern Conference. So, to me, he is one of the top 75 players of all time.
Pass to Rose. Here's Thurman, and it's blocked by Ibaka. Here's Havlicek. 10 points for him. And here's Ibaka. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Oh, the effort Ibaka brings to the floor is always tremendous. He takes every chance he gets to produce for his team.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And already halfway through the year, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at the Spurs, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year. For San Antonio, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. James finds Green. Down low. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Booker. Here's Ibaka. Now here's Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Ibaka. Here's Stockton. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
When you talk about the best defensive players of this era, you have to talk about Draymond Green.
James outside. Green, a screen. James can't get it to go.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And here's Booker. He's got 5. Pass to Parrish. 6 to shoot. Back to Booker. From outside the arc. No good there. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Rose left side. James with the ball. A shot to stop the drought. The shot is good. And the assist by Rose. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
Now here's Booker. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Right wing. 16 feet out. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Spurs have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And he's going for the oop here. To the the right side. To the middle. And the jam by Ibaka.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. He buries it from 3. James has got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's the improvement of his game. You got to guard Braun close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there.
Pass to Booker. Here's Parrish, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Our 2K leaderboard highlighting the NBA's assist leaders over the last month. 4th, Toronto.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
The Spurs have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Rose. For 3. And they get it back. Over to the wing. Hawkins. Tries yet again. Rose left side. Fades back. And the basket by West. For Toronto, they've gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Pass to Havlicek. Unloads from 13. It's rebounded by Divac. The Spurs have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Here's Rose. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Toronto shooting at about 44% so far. There's a minute 17 left in the first half of this one. Here's Christie. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 2 on the clock. Here's Turkoglu. The shot that time not on target. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Here's Hawkins. Pass to Divac. Now Russell. Here's West. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Kemba Walker, he's checked in for Rose.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
There's 47 seconds left in the second period. Here's Chambers. He's got 6. That three's off the mark.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Walker. The shot. And it's Smits with a rebound. Toronto shooting 53% here in the second quarter. The 17-footer. He's off on that one. It's Walker on the wing. Baseline jumper. And it's Smits with a rebound.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've reached halftime in this one. The Raptors leading by 7. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Toronto Raptors.
I made a few dollars scoring inside, so I appreciated how this team is playing. Working for the high percentage shot, looking to see how well the defense adjusts. Maybe brings more doubles in the second half.
Yes, Shaquille, you did earn a couple of dollars in the NBA.
About $300 million.
And looking ahead tonight, here are the upcoming games we're looking forward to. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
Should be a close game, considering how close these teams are.
And considering that both badly want to win. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. The Spurs shooting only 27% for today's game. LeBron James out there with Green. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Allen in at the 2. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Here's James, back to Green. And there's the screen, down to 5 on the shot clock. Rose can't connect.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Pass to Ibaka. It's hauled in by Thurman. On offense, here is San Antonio. They trail by 7. And there's James from the arc. That shot off the mark. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. To the left side wing. Here's Stockton. Checked by James. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Ibaka with a screen on Rose. Stockton's shot is off. On offense, here is San Antonio. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Double team on James. It's rebounded by Ibaka.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Here's Havlicek. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And the three-point shot, so important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent three-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve are those who stay around. That free throw misses. Good on the second one. Spurs have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Thurman. Here's Allen. Rose, left side. Just 5 to shoot. Green with a screen on Booker. Rose. The shot off that time. And it's Toronto taking it the other way.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Now Booker, check by James. Goes up on the baseline. Booker no good. And for San Antonio, they're shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. And the foul on Serge Ibaka. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Pass to James. Now here's Allen. Outside, Green. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Allen. Fires for 3. And that comes off the assist by Green. Allen's got 12 points in the game.
A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
To the paint. Oh, deflected. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to James. That one a little long.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Goes up again, and that one's good. Thurman.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
And Toronto calls time here. Right here, an intimidating group. The leaders in blocked shots over the past month. Third is Serge Ibaka.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
Fires the 3. The rebound by Allen.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
Lets it go from 14. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Now just a 1-point Toronto lead. Here's Stockton. He's got 6. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Clocked! And here's the fast break. And it's hammered home by Green.
Gotta reward the big man Green for running the floor. Excellent execution.
Here's Stockton. Here's the pick. To the inside. Parrish. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. He's got 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Outside, Green. Here's Thurman, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game.
Robert Perry. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for your home team, Nick Thurman. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Russell's checked in for San Antonio. Kemba Walker comes in for Rose. Both good from the line that time. For Toronto, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. It's Booker on the wing. Pass to Chambers. There's the three. Turkoglu's shot is off. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on an 11-2 run. Allen on the wing. And here's Russell. Now Allen. 12 points for him. 5 to shoot. From the high post. Yep, that one's good. Russell's gotten his first basket of the night.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Here's Chambers. He's got 6. Over Green. Man, a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for the away team, Tyler Chambers. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. And so he makes both from the line.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to West. Here's Walker. 13 feet out. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
The Raptors shooting 35% so far in this one. Here's Turkoglu, guarded by Russell. Walker with the steal. Pass to Russell. Here's Hawkins. 4 on the clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for your home team, Percy Hawkins. At the line for 2.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. Walker covering. 1:57 left in the third quarter.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Outside Russell. Pass to Divac. The kick out to Walker. Here's Hawkins. They get the rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Spurs lead by 4.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Christie. They set the screen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. On Saturday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic. And then on Wednesday...
And that game against the Nets is the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
And he knocks down the first one. Allen, he's checked in for Russell. Perfect from the line this time. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Hawkins. Now here's Allen. No good on the triple.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Here's Christie. Ibaka with it. This for the tie! Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the away team, Serge Ibaka. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. So he comes up empty, missing both. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 16-6 run. Walker passes to Allen. Got it. Good job in the low post. Allen's got 14.
And this is Kemba doing what he does best, understanding the angles and finding openings for his guys to exploit.
Over to the left wing. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Allen with it. He's got 14. Here's West. Here's Divac. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. And the Spurs lead by 4. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Christie. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the third. The San Antonio Spurs up by 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So for Toronto right now, here's Stockton. Outside Booker. Here's the 3. Drops in the 3.
Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
Outside Green. Here's Thurman. No good on the shot. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Outside Booker. Out to the right wing. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Stockton. Ibaka with a screen on Rose. Stockton's shot is off.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
James outside. Here's Thurman. It's tipped. Here's Stockton. Outside Booker to take the lead. That one doesn't drop. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Green, the pass to James. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter.
He made a three back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Here's Stockton. Allen defending. Pass to Ibaka. Outside Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Over James. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. The Spurs have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. And he lays in the alley-oop pass. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. He told them, this is the passion I want us to play with every night. Now, my question is, how are we going to finish? Are we going to be passive, or are we going to take what's ours? Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The three, James. Ooh, great D that time from Ibaka. Here's Havlicek. Pass to Ibaka. Left side Booker. Shot clock at 6. To take the lead. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. And here's James. Here's Thurman. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Shooting one.
Toronto, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. And he's going for the lob.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Oh, lots of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer.
Here's Thurman. James, outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good on the shot. James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Here's Stockton. Outside Booker. There's the triple. And the three-pointer goes.
He notched one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
The ball's knocked loose. James passes to Rose. Now Allen. And there's James from the arc. No luck on that one. Booker against James. Out to the right wing. Here's Stockton to take the lead. And there's the rejection. Rose with it. And Ibaka picks him up defensively.
Wow. Rose looking just as tenacious as ever. He isn't intimidated by the close D at all.
Second team. Shooting for your home team, Derrick Rose. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derrick still has a passion for the game.
And the second free throw is good.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Pass to Ibaka. Here's Havlicek. Allen defending. And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now here's Ibaka. Back to Booker. Right wing. Clock at 6. Screen by Ibaka. And he lobs it up. And the lob disrupted. Not to be.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Pass to Green. And here's James. Booker defending. From deep, Rose. Pure from three-point range. Rose has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yes, I mean, Rose can be this guy for his team still. I mean, he isn't shaken up by the intensity of the moment. I mean, he just goes to work. I love it. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Stockton. Green covering. Booker against Rose. Booker's shot is good.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Green with a screen on Booker. Rose, the pass to James. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Stockton. Pass to Havlicek. Takes a 3. Hits the trifecta. Give him 20.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
James against Ibaka. Fires it from 18. Parrish with a rebound. And for the Raptors, they're shooting a very impressive 54% in the fourth. The teardrop. Shot's good by Stockton.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Ibaka against James.
They get it again. Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And Toronto calls time here. They trail by 1. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Havlicek. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
He sinks the clutch free throw. So he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're down by 1. 44 seconds left in the fourth. That's tipped. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
A great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
.43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to James. Ibaka with a steal. Here's Stockton. Screen by Ibaka. Inside. Deflects the pass. Rose right side. Down low. Here's James. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. It's not a bad foul right there.
Shooting for the away team, John Stockton, taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're down by 4. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Green for 3. From deep, Rose. Green, the pass to Rose. Thurman. That one's good. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. And so the road team gets the W in this one. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
Jungle.
On the floor for the visiting team,
The showcase of the regular season, Christmas Day. Greg, what a special day this has become on the NBA calendar.
It's really an honor to get to play in one of these games. Everyone is watching while they open presents or have dinner with their families. This is a lot of fun.
So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jock Vaughn has right now. Johnson is out there with Thompson. Then there's Moses Malone. Then it's Miller, and it's Willis in at the four-man position.
Well, you know, Duncan's too big and talented not to put a body on him, and he's always lurking around looking for offensive boards.
Johnson, the pass to Thompson. Johnson sets the screen for Thompson. And Davis sends it back. And they get it back. Miller, no up. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Philadelphia.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
at the line for your home team, Tim Duncan. At the line for one.
Now, here's Johnson. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Outside, Malone. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Johnson against Westbrook. Thompson in the post. His last outing, 16 points for him.
He's so aggressive and confident inside. It's a real challenge trying to keep Malone out of the paint.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Miller dishes to Rice. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with Brooklyn's head coach. This season series is tied at 1. He said the things that make this such a compelling matchup for the fans are the strategic elements and, of course, the big plays. But he also said we're facing a team that really knows how to execute on offense. We just don't see much sloppiness. A real tactical battle shaping up tonight, Kevin.
Yeah, thank you, David. Greg, real concern about getting outshot early on. What do you think they can do to prevent it?
Well, you have to find a way to stay attached to the shooters. That means fighting through picks and helping one another.
Yeah, you've got to be aggressive defensively, no doubt. But at the same time, you don't want to send good shooters to the line. Play hard, be aggressive, but under control.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Miller with a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper.
You know, Tim Duncan does a nice job, especially when one of his guys is open. That floor awareness of his, dime drop.
Malone a screen on Westbrook. Miller outside. Malone sets the pick for Miller. And Davis sends it back.
Davis so good with his timing and length to get up and deny shots.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. Last time they met was in Brooklyn.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotaged them. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
And a chance here to take a look at the numbers for Duncan. He's averaging 11 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Thompson for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Davis with it. 14 points from him the last game again. Davis with a screen on Johnson. For 3, Westbrook. You can't get that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system. Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Now, here is Miller. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Here's Johnson. It's a 3-point game. Outside, Willis. Thompson outside. This one for 3. Good. And the nice assist from Willis. Thompson's got 6.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
Now, here is Miller. Another miss by Philadelphia.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
On the wing, Malone. Started by Davis. Miller surveying the floor. 6 to shoot. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Johnson against Westbrook. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Malone. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. And it's Miller penetrating over Rice. Miller, no luck.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Outside Westbrook. Duncan with the screen for Westbrook. There's the triple. Another miss by Westbrook.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Pass to Johnson. Thompson outside. Johnson with a screen on Miller. Thompson with it. Picked up by Davis. They get it back. Malone, good.
Boy, his length, his persistence, his size. Moses was custom made to own the glass. Great offensive play right there.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. A completely new group here for Philadelphia. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Klay Thompson. Oladipo outside. Pass to Kersey. To stop the drought. Marcus Aldridge grabs the miss. Nets leading by 4. Here's Westphal. Oladipo with the block.
You know, when Oladipo is throwing shots away, it gets everybody going, and his coaches and teammates alike love it.
1:36 left in the first. Richardson finds Siakam. Puts it up from 12. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, and the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
Aldridge with a screen on Person. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Harper against Richardson. Here's Siakam. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. It's slammed in by Whiteside.
Boy, that's outstanding court awareness from Oladipo. Head up and found the open man.
Outside Aldridge. Passes to Westphal. Pulls it from 20. Rebound by the 76ers.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Siakam passes to Whiteside. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. We've got 28 seconds left here in the first quarter. Harper kicks to Aldridge. To the wing on the left. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Westphal missing. Person against Kersey. The pass to Siakam. Beyond the arc. And Hibbert with the block. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Nets lead by 2. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we welcome you back to NBA action, a great tradition, Christmas Day basketball, here on 2K Sports. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jacque Vaughn has right now. Klay Thompson is out there with Johnson. Then it's Miller. Then it's Malone. And it's Willis in at the power forward position. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
There's Miller with the 3. The shot that time, not on target. The Nets go the other way with it. And here is Johnson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmakers.
Miller outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Thompson. He has 6. Malone has screen on Miller. Thompson in the post. He's against Miller. Here's Johnson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Davis.
You know, Johnson is such a crafty and unpredictable player. Understands how to draw fouls.
The Nets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And the first one drops. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They've kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Miller dishes to Westbrook. Rebound, Malone.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3s. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
No one covering. Miller's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets.
You can rely on Johnson for superb passing. He knows how to create for his teammates.
Westbrook passes to Miller. Johnson against Westbrook. Davis with a screen on Johnson. His first shot coming late. Brooklyn with the rebound. Malone's got his 4th rebound in this one. Poked loose and stolen by Miller. Pass to Rice. Back to Westbrook. Duncan with a screen on Johnson. Westbrook dishes to Duncan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, you got to really appreciate and respect how steadfast Duncan is. I mean, he's always under control and composed. Keeps his team focused on the task at hand, and that's extremely valuable.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Duncan. And Duncan drops them both. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Now Johnson. Miller outside. Johnson sets the screen for Miller. Over Duncan. Again, the Nets for 2.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Westbrook kicks to Miller. Dishes it to Rice. The 76ers again can't hit it. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Miller with a wide open look. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Philadelphia trails by 7. And it's Miller in the corner. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the 3-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Second free throw, no good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
And he nails the third.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Now, here's Johnson. Miller finds Johnson. Back to Miller. And it's Miller with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Thompson passes to Johnson. With some arc, and Davis sends it back. Miller against Thompson. Miller kicks to Westbrook. Duncan with the screen for Westbrook. There's the three. The 76ers with another miss.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Back to Miller. Out to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen by Willis. The shot by Thompson, no good. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the 76ers. They trail by 7. And here's Miller outside. Here's Duncan. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And how about the strength from the big fella? Duncan just out-muscling the defense and finishing through the contact.
The 76ers have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
Timeout, home team. It's time for Pistons.
And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
You take a look at Thompson. There are a few players ahead of him in the voting, but if he holds on to his spot at number 5 on that list, he'll have a place in the three-point contest waiting for him.
And if anything, I bet he moves up the list. I mean, how could you not have this fella taking part in this contest? He'll be there.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Now, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Derek Harper, 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Boy, Derek Harper is such a solid guard, fundamentally sound in every area, and he's got really good size. He's physical and with good quickness and understands his teammates. Look to him to set the tone.
He hits both from the stripe.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Now, here's Richardson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Westphal passes to Hibbert, and Whiteside sends it back.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
Pass to Person. Puts up a three. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn on Monday and then on Wednesday.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
Passes it to Whiteside. Oladipo with the ball. Another miss by Philadelphia. Nets leading by 6. Westphal passes to Harper. Aldridge a screen. Here's Person. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now here's Richardson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
And they also show up in the top 5 in opponents' points per game. I love how they just scratch and claw and they really trust each other on the defensive end.
And talking again about their fast break offense, that's a big part of what they do. They like to catch teams off guard, not giving the opposing defense a chance to get set.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or a situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
And Richardson drops them both. Brooklyn leading by 6. Harper kicks to Aldridge. Over Duncan. And it's Whiteside with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. The pass to Westphal. Hibbert with a screen on Oladipo. Here's Westphal, and it's blocked by Whiteside. Oladipo dishes to Richardson. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Richardson drops them both. 1:06 left now here in the second. Harper the pass to Person. Aldridge with a screen on Curson. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Richardson with it. Duncan with the screen on Harper. Richardson the pass to Duncan. And it's all evened up. Duncan's got 14.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And the 76ers making a change here. Siakam's checked in. It's the Nets now. Pass to Person. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. That one goes in. Person's got 4 points this quarter.
And though we often talk about Harper's scoring, he's just as adept at setting up his teammates.
Here's Siakam. No points in the game yet for him. Whiteside a screen on Aldridge. Here's Siakam. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Brooklyn ahead. They lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome to our 2K Sports Studio. The Brooklyn Nets find themselves in quite a battle here tonight.
When you move the ball, it gets people in the flow and leaves the defense scrambling.
Precision effort by them in the first half. I don't know if they can play much better, but we're about to find out.
All right, guys, let's look at some final scores from... That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Nets. A 2-point game. We've got Russell Westbrook. Duncan is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Miller, and it's Rice in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And Westbrook gets it to go.
That stroke is all about focus for Westbrook. When he's dialed in, he's got his balance, mark it up.
Johnson against Westbrook. Johnson, the pass to Thompson. And here's Miller. 3-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Duncan's got 8 rebounds in this game. Outside Westbrook. Duncan with a screen for Westbrook for the lead. Rebound, Brooklyn. Willis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Net shooting around 40% from the floor here. Westbrook against Johnson. Outside, Malone. Back to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Miller outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Johnson's got his 7th assist here tonight.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams. He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Outside, Malone. Pass to Miller. From past the arc. They get it back.
Boy, T-Rex, they call him. Kevin Willis devouring those second chance points.
And Philadelphia calls time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Miller outside. Miller with another miss.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Now, here is Miller. He's got 11. For 3, Westbrook. Rebound, Malone. Malone's got his 6th rebound on the night. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Miller. There's a screen by Willis. Goes up on the wing. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Philadelphia trails by 3. Miller outside. The pass to Westbrook for the tie. And no good. The Nets go the other way with it. Here's Miller, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Tim Duncan picks one up.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
The Nets have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good for Miller.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Miller outside. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Malone. Miller outside. Offline with his 3.
He just keeps firing away from distance. I know he's trying to get himself heated up, but at what cost?
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Miller. He's got 21. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Siakam is checked in for the 76ers.
Coming out to the floor for your home team.
Malone, the pass to Willis. Johnson against Westbrook. Johnson kicks to Miller. 6 on the shot clock. Trains the 3-pointer. Miller's got the lead up to 8 now for Brooklyn.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Here's Siakam. Malone with the steal. Thompson with it, and it's Miller picking him up. Thompson in the post. He's against Miller. Thompson passes to Miller. Just 5 to shoot. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Willis, no good.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Pass to Westbrook. Launches it. Another miss by Philadelphia.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal. Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
Thompson dishes to Johnson. Miller kicks to Johnson. Back to Miller. And it's Miller with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Timeout called the 76ers. Some changes for Philadelphia. Whiteside's checked in for Anthony Davis, and it's Richardson in for Russell Westbrook. And the Nets also making a change. LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for Willis. And here's Richardson. Now Siakam. To the middle. Shot to stop the run. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Whiteside.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything. And defensively, they've gotten a little careless, not playing with the same focus we saw in the first.
Richardson outside. Miller with a screen on Johnson. On the wing, Miller. The three. Drops in the tray. Miller's got 14 points for the game. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
Here's Miller. Here's Aldridge. And Aldridge slams it in.
Boy, Aldridge using those long arms of his to corral that offensive rebound.
And there's the feed to Miller. Lays it up and banks it in. Miller's got 8 here in the quarter.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Pass to Miller. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Nets lead by 12.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now, here is Miller. He's got 31. Malone outside. Launches a three. That's good from Miller on the assist by Malone. Miller's got 34.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Now, here's Siakam. Whiteside, a screen on Aldridge. Siakam for three. And so it's Brooklyn, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be right back after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jack Vaughn has right now. They've got Willis. Thompson is out there with Johnson. And it's Miller, and it's Malone in at the 5 spot.
He wasn't able to get his name in the score sheet in the first half. But he looks like he's starting to find his comfort zone here.
Johnson, the pass to Miller. Malone trying to break free. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Miller against Thompson. Miller, the pass to Westbrook. Jacks up a three. That's good. And it's Miller with the assist. Westbrook's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Now here is Miller. The three. And the Nets, another three.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Outside Westbrook. Over Johnson. And it's Westbrook again missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Philadelphia trails by 15. Rice passes to Miller. Kicks to Westbrook. Back to Miller. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. Miller, the pass to Willis. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Here's Westbrook. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
And here's Miller outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Nets leading by 10. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And here's Miller outside. Miller grabs the miss.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Well, he's just not found his rhythm tonight. Partly because I think he's gotten fewer touches.
Here's Thompson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And so long and aggressive from there. Thompson knows how to get the defense to foul it.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Brooklyn.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
And he can't get the first one.
A legendary shooter, Thompson is also a versatile defender who plays with great energy on both sides of the ball.
Persons checked in for Miller. good on the second free throw. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Westbrook with it. Inside. And Duncan throws it down.
Hey, it may not make the highlight reel, but all Tim Duncan does is score points. And he makes your team a ton better.
Johnson against Westbrook. Johnson kicks to Thompson. Up top, Malone. 6 to shoot. Willis with a screen on Westbrook. Johnson. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Philadelphia trails by 9.
Well, Westbrook's so good at navigating the defense. This guy has ball skills, dexterity, and a motor that just doesn't stop. He gets to his shot when he wants to.
Shooting for your home team, Russell Westbrook. At the line for 2.
The first one falls.
Known for racking up triple-doubles, Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. I mean, his intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. That one a little long. Brooklyn leading by 8. Thompson passes to Malone. Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
Down low. And Duncan throws it down hard.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Here's Johnson. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 16-7 run. And Duncan throws it down.
Well, we know what a skilled passer Westbrook is, but you still got to appreciate that dime there. Very impressive.
Timeout called, the Nets.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Miller's checked in for Person. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thanks so much, David. Willis, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Nets lead by 6.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Here's Miller. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Johnson finds Thompson. Johnson against Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen by Willis, and that's going to be a travel. Johnson against Westbrook. The tray. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Here's Johnson. Johnson sends the screen for Miller. Over Davis. And Davis sends it back. 1:46 left in the game. Outside Westbrook. Duncan with the screen on Johnson. Fires it up. Westbrook missing again.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here is Miller. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, it's been a turbulent quarter, really rough for him. Nothing going his way. He seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Davis finds Westbrook. Miller outside. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Now here is Miller. Out to Thompson. There's the 3. Doesn't go that time. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Rice passes to Miller to tie it up. Yes! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Malone, a screen on Duncan. Here's Miller. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Tim Duncan picks one up.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
I agree. I mean, you would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
Good on the first, and that gives them the lead. Sink it, and that was an important free throw.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They trail by 1. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Westbrook. Miller outside. And they recover it. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
And, you know, for a guy who sat on the bench his senior year of high school and was barely noticed by college recruiters, boy, DJ's proved a lot of people wrong.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 2. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Miller outside. The three won't fall. And an intentional foul right there.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, New Balance presents your player of the game.
For some of these players. This opening night will be their first. What's your advice for guys making their NBA debuts, Smitty?
Well, BA, first of all, enjoy it. Really, tonight is going to go by fast. You have to slow down your mind because it's going to be racing.
Now the starting group for the visitors. To the paint. Here's Irving. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Here's Moncrief. Off target at the rim.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Pass to Price. Here's Moncrief, defended by Hardaway. Moncrief, no good.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Outside Irving. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Pippen, no good.
0 for 3 now in the early going. Just a little bit out of sync.
Here's Hardaway. And a two-handed jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Moncrief. Here's Price. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. Launches it. Not going to go that time.
Oh, my God. They can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Outside Irving. Puts up a 3. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And they're building up steam. Getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out. Step by step. Valuing each possession.
Moncrief knocks down the long J.
That breaks their string of misses. Now 1 for 5. You can feel their sense of relief.
To the middle. Here's Bowles. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Price from deep. Unable to get that one. And Utah will come the other way.
It's really hard to know what to expect when teams play only twice a year. Makes it a bit of a mystery.
The balance between East and West after years of being dominated by the West is starting to even out some.
Here's Moncrief. And there's the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Pass to Bowl. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Jefferson, and he dunks it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point for Boston. They've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Here's Price. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Pippen. And rejected. And they'll get another chance. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Hardaway with it. Pass to Jefferson. Back to Hardaway. Here's Jefferson. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. It's hauled in by Moncrief.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Embry. Here's Price. He can't hit that time. And Utah will come the other way. Outside Hardaway. Here's Rodman. And that one is hammered home.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Nikola Jokic, number 1.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
Pass to McCollum. Here's Chapuka. To the inside. Now here's McGee. Here's Lucas. Jokic grabs the board. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 14-5 run. Wagner outside. Pass to Goodrich. Jokic, the screen. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Throws it up high, and McGee with the stuff.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Here's Goodrich. Here's the pick. Takes a 3. And he can't get that one. 1:53 left in the first quarter. Pass to Chapuka. Back to McCollum. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Cummings.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter here. Here's Goodrich. That shot missing. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Out left to the wing. Here's Chapuka. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Goodrich. Here's Cummings. from the right block. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Team foul. Shooting for your home team, Terry Cummings at the line for shooting 2.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. And the Celtics shooting 23%. Not great so far. And here's McCollum. Jokic grabs the board.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Monroe. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Goodrich can't hit. Here's Chapuka. Pass to McCollum. Here's Battier. The 3. And so it's Utah with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Utah?
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And for the Celtics, outside Irving. This one for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Irving's got 10 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Pass to Jefferson. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Boston shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. Here's Price. For 3. That's no good. He's 0 for 4. Utah shooting a nice 50% for the game. Outside Irving. Sigma with a rebound. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Sigma. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. They set a pick. Just 5 to shoot. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Hardaway. A leaner. It's blocked. Here's Pippen. There's the 3. Cole grabs the board. The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Hardaway. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. And the Jazz lead by 12. All right, Smitty, let's talk defense. Yes, that side of the ball. What makes a great defensive player in today's game?
I think the number one thing for me is grit. Also, D is about heart and desire. The best defenders never take a play off. They play hard all the time. They also study film, and a lot of playing defense is mental.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them." Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time. Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Pass to Irving. To the paint. It's tipped. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Pippen. The three is up. Tries again. And he lays it in. And now just a 4-point Utah lead.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
Here's Rodman. Here's Jefferson. Second chance effort, and he sinks the layup.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Pass to Embry. Takes the three. Connects from downtown. He's got 9.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
The Jazz have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Hardaway, the pass to Irving. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses. Monroe's checked in for Utah. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Very surprised he couldn't capitalize on those shots. You don't see that often.
Can't hit from in close.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Pass to Bull. That shot is off. And Boston going the other way now. Boston on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Lucas. Blocked! Here's Monroe. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Jefferson. To the middle. Here's Irving. Sigma with a rebound. For Boston, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Here's Price. He's got 9. Here's Moncrief. Shot clock at 6. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Now Irving. He's got 10. Into the lane. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
It's been a dominant night for him. Staying productive throughout.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Moncrief. Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Irving. And they recover it. Here's Price. Can't hit it from 12 feet.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Fires from deep. Goes back up. And that one's good. Hole. He's got 5.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Down low. Picked it out of midair.
A red team foul. Sidney Moncrief. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your home team.
One shot.
Richard Mr. Jefferson, shooting 1.
The Jazz shooting around 46% from the field in the second. Here's Monroe. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Here's Battier. Gets the three to fall.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the three ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Jokic with a screen on McCollum. Here's Monroe going inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Jazz lead by 9.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Pass to Battier. And here's McCollum.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Wagner's checked in for Utah. The Jazz have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Here's Monroe. Pass to Goodrich. From downtown, nails it from beyond the arc. And now a 12-point Utah lead.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And the first half now in the books. The Utah Jazz, they lead by 12. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K half. And Kenny, were there any specific teams? And now, looking back on that first half, things were really clicking out there for the Jazz.
They were in control so far because of their shot selection.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Here's Price. Pass to Moncrief. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 5. From the baseline. Rodman with a rebound. Utah shooting a nice 50% for the game and for the Celtics. And there's a pick. Here's Jefferson beyond the arc. He drops it from range. Give him 8.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Pass to Pippen. Fires the 3. Hits a three-pointer.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Hardaway, no good. Well, the Celtics shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Pass to Price. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Outside Irving. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
They get it back. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Jazz have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Irving. Rebounded by Pippen. Boston on offense. They trail by 11. Inside. Now here's Hardaway. Here's Jefferson. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. And the Jazz lead by 14.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Pass to Embry. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Jefferson. 11 points in the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the lead.
No good on the free throw. And Smitty, so often it seems like we make championships the measure of historical greatness. Is enough made of the individual achievements, you think?
Well, it's a team sport. We all want to win, but game recognized game. There's players like Tracy McGrady, Chris Paul, George Gervin, etc., etc. They haven't won championships, but they are still special.
Down low. And that one's good. Hold. He's got 7.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
It's good on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 14.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Price. Fires for 3. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Hardaway with it. Here's Jefferson. To the middle. Knocked away. 3 on the clock. Irving. Deflected. Here's Price. Defended by Hardaway. Pass to Pippen. Here's Sigma. Releases from 15. The shot no good. Now here's Hardaway. Guarded closely. Defended by Hardaway. Pass to Price. Lets it fly. Misses off the left iron.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
And here is Irving. He's got 14. That one's all for him. 6 for 11 now.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Defended by Hardaway. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 6.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
And Utah calls time here. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The Celtics in second.
They really take pride in defending the rim and sending shots back with some authority.
Pass to Goodrich. Here's Cummings. Six on the shot clock. Goodrich can't hit. The Celtics have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Over to the wing. Here's Tripucka. No good. A bit long that time. Utah shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
Well, the Celtics shooting 42% in this third quarter. Pass to Lucas. Oh, there's the alley! And McGee with the stuff.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Grant.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
McCollum on the wing. The 3-ball. He buries it from 3.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
To the right side. Jokic against McGee. Pass to Goodrich. Pulls up, high post. Called in by McGee.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Here's Lucas. And he hits the jumper. And it's now only a 5-point Utah lead.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Here's Monroe. Pass to Jokic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on JaVale McGee.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
Hits both from the stripe.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
And so it's Utah closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Utah shooting it well, almost 50% from the floor. Now Hardaway. Pass to Rodman. To the left wing. Here's Jefferson. And no good. And Boston going the other way now. And for the Celtics. Here's Moncrief. From behind the arc. Price can't get it to go.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
And for Utah, Hardaway finds Irving. And the finish by Irving.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Cole grabs the board.
It's a shot you would think he would make. He just doesn't make it all the time.
Outside for Irving. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Hardaway, no good.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
He drops it from range.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Jefferson. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Bull. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Here's Sigma. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Utah?
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
2 shots.
The first one falls. And so he hits both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And Utah calls time here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to Utah's coach address his team. He spoke to his club like they were down in a score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Irving up top. Here's Bull. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Here's Moncrief. Pass to Price. Here's Moncrief. Looking to get back on track. And it's good for 2.
Assist from Mark Price.
Hardaway with it. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Jefferson can't hit. The Celtics have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Embry. Here's Price. Misses off the right iron.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Shoots from the block. Hardaway, no good. And that one's good. Bold.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Pass to Embry. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Price. Here's Moncrief. Clock at 6. Here's Price. Defended by Hardaway. Second shot opportunity. The bank shot, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Here's Price to the paint. To the wing, right side. Puts it up. It's deflected. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Bull. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Got a hand on it. Here's Jefferson. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Irving. Takes a 13-footer. poked loose. Here's Moncrief. That one is off. Ooh, good D by Irving. Outside Hardaway. Here's Bull. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Price. Here's Jefferson. Irving with it. Right side Hardaway. Bull. Sigma with a rebound. The Celtics shooting at about 34% here in this game. And he lobs it up.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. And here is Irving. Nice move. It's not going to go for him. And Boston going the other way now. Here's Moncrief. Pass to Price. Over Hardaway. Got a piece of it. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Irving. 5 on the clock. To the inside. There's the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And Utah calls time here. They're up by 8. 1:03 left in the fourth. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Price. Defended by Hardaway. Price can't get it to go.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Here's Irving. It's hauled in by Moncrief.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Spins. Price. Pass to Sigma. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Jefferson. Hardaway on the wing. Irving, the pass to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Pippen. Misses the 3. And so they get the victory here at home. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Nicola, not much time to enjoy this win with another game coming up tomorrow. What would be the key for the quick turnaround?
Yeah, I think we just need to be aggressive. I think if we start the game really good, we could give ourselves a chance to win the game, and we hope we're going to do that.
It's a good mentality to have, especially in the grind of a season like this. Guy?
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. That concludes the first game of the NBA.
Come on.